Morning, Michael. What's the haps? How y'all doing today? Oh, man. I was wondering if you was still on from last night before I went and laid down. Getting some work done, ain't you? Oh, sweet. Bring on the trucks. Thank you. Thank you very much. I still don't know that I'm ready for it, but I will just keep on keeping on. Cool, so I guess I get to give you the base tour. I hope you're hungry. Lots of spaghetti. Uh-oh. Oh, thank you, Michael. You didn't have to do that, but thank you, thank you. Yeah, this is my all my Christmas stuff. Kind of slowly taking it down since the tree stopped making the presents. Trying to use up all the presents I have, making canes and whatnot. And my big tree. Oh, I do too. Those belts are speedy. So fast they got handrails on them. Not sure what I'm going to do with all that stuff yet. I'll figure something out because this was going to be my main installation here. Meant to replace that, but kind of grown attached to it. Oh, thank you. Should have some racks over here somewhere. There's one. Yeah, that was going to be all my main factory stuff. We'll see what happens with it. I'll do something with it. Spaghetti Town. Still kind of recovering from my initial screw up with the build train, but it'll come with time. Instead of putting the taps for the conveyors before the storage chest, I put the taps for the conveyors afterwards, so it emptied out all of my storage chests. Thank you. I like the view from up here too. I have been known just to sit up here and watch the conveyors move. And here's the nucleus. I was thinking there was something I wanted to pick up from over here, but I don't have the room for it anyway. I think I was going around last night and putting stuff away, but I think 8 will be my next one. Yeah, I'm on tier 7. I've finished tier 7. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had to send up anything. I've been here for a pretty good while. Pretty good view from up here too. And pretty much everything in the game that you can make is right here. There's no heat sinks, no radio control units, and no turbo motors. I haven't automated those yet. but I've got everything up to and including alclad aluminum plates right here. Thanks, Atomic. Good to see you, buddy. Oh yes, automating steel that is a huge step. It'll be taking off like a rocket now, especially with some of the alternate recipes for it and for items being made out of it. Thank you, Atomic. Did you have to extend your coal run? Like I said, I've grown quite attached to this. It's just everything going everywhere, all in different directions. Hey, thank you for the host, Atomic. Dan the man. What's up there, Dan? Thank you. Whoa, man. Everybody coming in. Awesome sauce. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god, thanks for the subscription, dude. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I've had it for about a week, just kind of been getting stuff together and getting as ready as I can. I still got a few things to work on, but we can roll for now and work on the rest as we go. Yeah, I figured you would. Pookie's wanting something. Hold on a sec. She wants some of my burritos. Yeah, I got the message Monday. I think it was Monday or Tuesday. Probably Tuesday. Made the icon last night. Was just going to use it for the channel bits, but ended up liking it so much I said it's going to be my avatar. It turned out pretty good, I think. Kind of a good representation, too. It's got my favorite colors. And most people associate it with a sense of relaxation and chilliness, I guess. moonwalk in there. Oh, you can see the train coming down the corkscrew over there. Yep. You got a couple of. I'm kind of liking the corkscrews. This is our build train conveyor. That's what that station over there is the build train. For now, I'm just running everything in there on one conveyor and using smart splitters to split them off and split extra up into overflow. 17 splitters, and then I've got one wagon that I hand load with stuff I don't use real often. I went ahead and put 4 engines on it. I wasn't sure if it was going to be enough, but it was. It seems to pull all the hills on my track so far. Now when I'm building somewhere remote, I just build a quick and dirty rail line out there. Slap down a station, tell it to come to that station. It merges out here and merges back in on the other side. That's just a little copper ingot thing I made for my aluminum, to go with my aluminum ingots for the plates. And not too much over that way. Got my sulfur mine way out there, conveyored in. And then other than that, it's just the spaghetti here. We think you ought to save. Man, I do love this game. Kept losing vehicles parking them over here too. They'd fall through. So I put these up, park them on. Just over in this area, not over there where the trucks park, but just over here. And now we'll go, I guess, check out the power plant. That's the wire factory there to the left. My tunnel that I never did anything with. Yeah, I love those tubes. And I found out why sometimes it'll throw me further and sometimes not as far, as because it's your frame rate affects it. The lower your frame rate, the further you go. Yes. because they were talking about they could turn their frame rates down and get launched off the edge of the map and turn them back up and they'd be fine. It is kind of strange. I don't know how, I don't know why. But yeah, I built this tunnel. I don't know. I was going to do something with it. Maybe I still may. If there's ever a furniture mod or something, or who knows what. There's my other corkscrew. I'm going to change that around a little bit. The train comes from that way. From the base we just left. Goes down. Goes into that train station over there. But this is the power plant. .30 turbo fuel powered fuel generators and I think 15 tanks. Pretty sure it's 15 tanks. Might be 14, might be 16. And I've got all these guys overclocked to 200%, I think. We'll check our fuel consumption while we're here, and I might need to underclock, take some of the overclocking out, or maybe overclock them some more. So I kept having problems with the fuel filling up. And it would back up production on everything else. So I overclocked them so they would use more fuel, and haven't shut down since. Well, there was a time I only had 3 coal generators, buddy. We were all there at least once. Don't ever forget that. Oh, that's right. The sticks, their little light sticks, turn white if you're overclocking. On everything. Green is good, yellow is problems, red is major problems, and white is overclocked. I got the train station here. Not much to it. There's shipping out rubber and plastic, shipping out packaged fuel, and shipping out polyester fabric. Shipping in compacted coal. Yeah, I didn't notice it until I went through and did all of those guys. I guess they figure if you're overclocking, you know, they're not going to stop, so... Yeah, and I love, absolutely love, I just use the regular, when you make a train station, it picks a name for it, and they seem to be like European type names. It's way above my cultural level to be able to pick out what language it is, but I love Grisselhammond. There's another one called Hamburg Hauptbahnhof or something like that. I love the names. That's my little polyester fabric testing facility. I've got Not much going on with it right now. I need 2 extractors really, but that one's only like 30 water per minute short. Loading the stuffs up in the things. I need to get some more conveyors over here, but really this is all that's moving out here at the moment. Eventually I might start to tap some of those coal and iron and copper out there, but for now I'm pretty well set up. 5 lines of 10 refineries each. This first line here takes in crude, makes it into fuel and polymers. Polymers, of course, are going to the polyester factory to be made into fabric. Fuel comes out and gets pumped over to some of it gets pumped to the turbo fuel line. Some of it gets pumped over here to get packaged. Thanks, Val. Appreciate it. That means a lot coming from you, man. You got some pretty cool stuff out there, too. Then got a rubber line and a plastic line. They take crude in and make either rubber or plastic. And heavy oil residue. The heavy oil residue then gets further processed into fuel. And I had these up in case I need to hook conveyors to it and have some of them do petroleum coke. Because that was when I was still thinking about maybe doing my aluminum processing over here. And then these are my turbo fuel refineries. Their intake is on the other side, and this is their output side. We'll go see the downstairs stuff. Yeah, I do like how it turned out though. See how I got the pipes run up under the glass and everything. It turned out pretty well. And I'm kind of picky, so that's unusual. Got the crude coming in to holding tanks. Going up to the feed lines. Heavy oil residue, it comes out there, feeds into this one. Got 2 lines pulling from it, one with the pump and the other one that just goes directly in. And just thinking about it, I may need to put a pump on that one or link those 2 up together. Yeah, I pretty much just use them as buffers. So they can hold a little fuel if something screws up. It doesn't shut everything down instantly. Kind of like a J-box. Oh yeah, loves me some storage. Yeah, I was looking at this now. This is kind of bad because this line will only be getting anything if all of this is full. I need to put a pump or something on this line. Move this junction further down, put a pump above it. Although I guess if it's not that high, that's just the rubber line. Rubber's really not that big of a deal. And I've got plenty of it, so right now it's acting like an overflow. The way it's going to work is as long as there's fluid up to here and still more coming in, it'll push up and over. But if there's not enough fluid coming in to fill all this up, it'll just go in and go into the plastic line, and the rubber line won't get any. I think that's what those are. No, this is a fill. This is an input, okay. I'm a doofus. I forgot my own plumbing. How about them apples? This is the only one going out, is this one. Okay. This is the fuel coming out of the heavy oil refinery. Refinement. Links up with the fuel over there. Comes into the tank. Then it gets pumped out of the tank up to the refineries for the turbo fuel. And then out and into the floor. So we have your turbo fuel under glass, sir. I did manually colored them. Oh yes. Yeah, like I was telling you the other night, I'm an absolute whore for glass. If there's some glass, I'm gonna put it up somehow or other. These? That is a half pipe outside corner, I think is called. Outer corner quarter pipe. And the glass is still square. It just clips into the quarter pipe. Kinda. Not really though. You can see where it's shiny and where them little grates are. That's the glass. Oh yeah. When I first tried that, I was like, oh, I was like Cray in the emotes over here. You can do so much with it. You can see how they're kind of shiny in the grates, where the grates are. I guess that's a lower bump map or something. There is water up under there. I wanted to run conveyors down there too, but since this is all built in a pond, it's all one big pond. I was like, well, in my head, I can rectify running pipes. Yep. I forgot to tell you about the half pipe piece, quarter pipe pieces when we were doing that glass the other day. But yeah, you just put the quarter pipe piece down and then blam, the glass just clips right in. See how these came out to be a half a piece of glass on the regular quarter pipe. Yeah, not with what we were working on the other day. However, there's always the future. Isn't it though? These conveyors, this one I'm not sure is used. I was going to have it for the polymers, but right now while I'm testing they're running outside. But I've got my plastic and my rubber coming through there, running through these walkways. And they run down. That one just goes straight through, and then it joins another one out there, and they go outside there. I've still got to take this stuff out, because I used to have a bunch of stuff outside the building over there, but it's not there anymore. Yay, I got it cleaned up. Some of the plastic goes through that splitter there. Plastic and rubber go that way, get loaded on the train. Some of the plastic comes out and goes this way to the packaging. Got to make those lovely packages. I think I've got 4 packagers running. 4 constructors making packages. Sorry. Hold on just a sec. Yeah, you can package and unpackage almost anything, any of the fluids. I'm wondering if they're going to do it for the gas when it comes in update 4. Yes, belts and trucks. If you're going to move fluids on trains, you're better off just using a fluid car. Just pump it directly to the train and move it on a big old freight car. And the one and only reason that I make packaged fuel is for that. Ye good old jetpack. Yes, it does. In fact, I need to grab some. Keep fuel in your inventory. And it's kind of limited. That's how they limited it, was it uses fuel while you're jetpacking around, but it doesn't refill until you land. It does not refill on ladders either. You have to be standing on something, anything. You can stand on top of a truck and it'll refill. But it doesn't in the air and on ladders. I think these are 8 packagers I got running here. Yeah, 2 groups of 4. I'm not sure if they're running at 100% efficiency or not. Yep, they actually are. Sweet. How about that 2% there, Dan? When the train is loading or unloading, all of the freight moving operations in the freight platform stop. That's why this is backing up now. As soon as the train pulls off, it'll start moving again. I'm a big proponent of symmetry. Asymmetrical stuff kind of doesn't grate on my nerves, but it's, I don't know how to describe it. It doesn't aggravate me or anything. It's, oh well. I prefer symmetry. I'll leave it at that. Yeah, those belts just absolutely zoom. Well, I mean, sometimes you just can't do symmetrical stuff. You've got to go asymmetrical. That's what I did. I ran the plastic out this way and have it do the other side as an overflow for the plastic. And it just shoots the rubber straight out the other side. Make them packages. I'm sure I'll absolutely love what you've got going on. I'm not real sure. I was kind of thinking about maybe piddling some with the polyester. Set up the polymers. I've still got an extra couple of train cars that aren't being used on this train yet. Kind of thinking about getting the polymers set up to go on the train and go somewhere and be made into polyester fabric, where I can build some more refineries now that I have my ratio. The one water extractor makes not quite enough. It's 30 water units short for supplying 3 refineries. It uses 50 each for the refineries. I figured it up the other night, but I've forgotten. Five water extractors and 12 polyester refineries. So I might get that done. I might do that with one of the other stations. It's a little further down the line. Hey, Booze. What's happening, my man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got it Tuesday, I think. Those are my 2 storage trucks. I was using those to store copper sheets and aluminum. Yeah, man. Next we'll go up to the wire factory up here. Pretty much just a big old box. Mine and a Caterium mine. Caterium refinery here, smelters I mean, and copper smelters here. They come out and ship the ingots upstairs. Had to do some finagling to get the conveyors to fit here. I need to make a hypertube to go upstairs with. Right now we just got to do the steps. break area for the employees up here. And here we have all the constructors. These are they're using Caterium to make copper wire, because you can get like 8 copper wire spools out of 1 Caterium ingot. And it's really, really fast. I think it's 90 a minute. Actually, I've got one in my inventory. Yeah, I'm using the alternate recipe 1 on these. I just wanted sheer speed. I didn't care about anything else. So the Caterium makes 120 of these a minute per constructor, or 5 of them. Then this line is the assemblers for the copper wire, or for the Caterium wire, sorry. I think it's 1 copper, 5 Caterium. One Caterium, 5 copper. I think it's like a Caterium plated copper wire, basically. They go into storage bins over here and then down to the trains. And whenever I have storage bins like this for the freight platforms, I always like to have 2. The freight platforms have 2 inlets, 2 outlets each. So I like that. The trains don't run that fast, and it's really probably not necessary for my stuff, but it suits my OCD. I have 2 running into it, so they feed in refill real fast. And I just made this glass room for shits and giggles. You can stand up here and watch the train load or admire the scenery. Oh, there goes the train there. Getting ready to go through the little corkscrew. Too far away, I guess, to see the grappling animations. And we will catch that train when it comes over here and ride it up to the next one. Man, yes. Atomic Hero Squad said it best. He said it's like a Lionel train set from the future that you can ride. And this started off as just a little bitty platform with 1 or 2 constructors and 1 or 2 assemblers up there on that little plateau. I took my ladder out. Not quite. my fuel. That's what it does if the train car still has some of the stuff on it. It just picks up the whole thing and shakes it. Nope, we're leaving Vinray. And you get to honk the horn. Next up is Hamburg Hauptbahnhof or something. Hey, what's up, Brigner? Got my quartz mines over there. That what get loaded up here is raw quartz and caterium ingots. Right now I'm not using them for anything. They just go and get unloaded at the main base and go into the sink. Got one little miner and 4 smelters down there, keeping it flowing. That's really all there is here. There's not much of anything else here. The Titan Forest. Next up is... oh, I can't remember the name of the next one, but it's where my aluminum processing is. Every so often, when you're tooting the train horn, it'll be an old steam whistle. And here's Breda C. That's it. There are 3 bauxite nodes out here in range. 2 of them I think are normal and 1 is impure. I'm not even using the impure one. I just pulled off of the 2 normal ones. There's 1 right there. The other one's out that way somewhere. And there's a little pond over there. You can see my water pipes running through the woods. They come in and come over to here. Those 3 refineries there take the bauxite ore and water. They make alumina solution and silica. I ship the silica down there for part of the processing. The alumina solution goes into that tank. Then it comes out of that tank into this refinery, combined with petroleum coke, to make little orange bowls of aluminum scrap. Then those and the silica go into a foundry and make aluminum ingots. It was just going to be aluminum processing, and this was a big reason I picked this spot, was because everywhere that I could do the aluminum processing, I had to ship at least 2 things in. Here I have my bauxite, but I thought I would have to ship in my petroleum coke and silica. Any of the other places, I've got the petroleum coke, but I would have to ship in the bauxite. Yeah, kind of simple. It's simplistic metallurgy, but it's there. When I got out here and started building my platform off of the cliff here to handle the processing, here's my glass again. I fell off, of course, And when I got to the bottom, there were 3 oil nodes right there. So that decided me. So here I have another 10 lines of plastic, 10 refineries of plastic, then 10 refineries of rubber. The heavy oil residue all comes down to these 8 refineries and are made into petroleum coke. There's all my piping and my holding tanks. I think plastic was on that side and rubber's on this side. And my crude holding tank, and then on top of that is the heavy oil residue holding tank. Only took 2 pumps. I used the Mark II pumps to get the crude oil up here from down below. Love those ring of the pipe animations, they're so cool. And then all the crude goes out there, goes in this side. Heavy oil residue comes out the outsides, gets pumped in, boom, up to the tank. And it's all gravity from there. Got my mergers and splitter section here. Any excess goes out to the sink. Gravity always be working. Workaholic. And I'm sinking all, extra aluminum scrap. Anything that's overflowing goes into the sink. I could probably stand to put in another foundry and get double the ingots, but I'm kind of thinking about setting up another train and have it pull too, because this stuff is just those 3 refineries and the one with the aluminum processing. They're not using anywhere near what I'm pumping out. Got quartz, pulling quartz out of that train platform, and it gets made into silica, these 3 constructors here. Then the silica that comes in from the aluminum processing joins the fray. Wonder if I could split that and have 2 freight cars full of aluminum ingots. Anyway, I do have some extra space for expansion up here. Anything overflowed gets synced. I wonder how many I got. Let's see how many tickets I got. Cool. Almost 250. It's taking a bit to get tickets now. I've got 2 water extractors set up out there at the pond. And they're keeping everything. I could probably have another entire aluminum line set up. And overclock the miners. These do pretty good. It moves pretty steady. Overclock the miners to 200% and I could put in another aluminum line. Not like power is an issue. I haven't built any nuclear power plants yet. I'm kind of leery of them because the nuclear waste is left over from the fuel rods. You can't do anything with it. All you can do is stick it in storage, which I thought was kind of cool. So many games have, oh yeah, you get nuclear power, and it's just it. You just put uranium in there and you're good to go. Whereas in here they're like, well, it's nuclear. You gotta have some downside to it. Do I have any novelists? No, I don't have any of my boom cans. Oh well. Yeah, almost 10,000 megawatts. Running about half. It's not going to be long. I'll be needing to upgrade my power. I do still have some geysers around the world that I haven't tapped yet. And I think I've got a few. There's two at least that I can think of that I don't have hooked up to my power grid, geothermal power. So I think that'll be another 400 for the two I don't have hooked up. Taxi. I love the trains and their animations and all the little diddly doodles on them, like the brakes here. When you put on the emergency brakes, these things push down against that part of the track. It's just cool stuff. They've done a really, really good job on this game. And it's still in early access. But very, very polished. I forget sometimes it's still early access. And back to the main base. Nice little scenic ride through here. I love how far you can see in here too. This is probably gonna all go away, I'm not sure yet. I've got a lot more to expand out into. I'm only using maybe a quarter of the map. See how the wheels glow red when the brakes get put on too. I get amused with simple things. As of right now, there are no collisions between trains. They just clip right through each other. But I've heard people say that they're going to change that. Probably not the safest place to stand, huh? There's the Shenanigans. They go out. I think I've got one assembler out here using them. Then the rest go in the sink. My containers of fabric. There's my fabric container, my fuel, packaged fuel container. That's a coal container from my coal miner way out there. Just take a moment and admire the conveyors. When I was going through here, kind of cemented it for me. When I was going through here to fix the build train taps, all the taps for the build train stuff I had after the containers, so it completely emptied all of the containers I had of everything I had built here, and I moved them to the fronts of the containers before the containers, so the overflow would come out and go to the build train instead of emptying the container filled up. Then when the container got full, the overflow would go to the build train. I noticed that as messy as this is, there's a very, very small amount of clipping. I mean, there's a couple of places like this, but there are no places where you have conveyors running right through others or material running, through conveyors. This is probably the maximum amount of clipping there is here. And I was like, this really isn't that bad. And now that everything's got overflows on it, it will continue to do its thing. Probably the thing that I do best, organized chaos. This is all my train stations that we just rode through. And that's the entire map. I still have some little areas to uncover here and here too. They did such a good job with the map. A lot of people complain about it being small, but they packed a lot of stuff in it because of the way they make there's all the plateaus, and you'll come up on cliffs and there'll be all kinds of little flat areas on the cliff to explore. Very pleased with my purchase. I found a new way to do my power poles too on Reddit. was a guy that posted a picture of how he does his power poles. I was wondering if anybody else does it that way. That's the way I've been doing them. But his way, I think, is far superior. And looks a lot better, too. He's putting a power pole on top of a lookout tower. I don't mind some clipping. Sometimes you just gotta do it. But I do try to avoid it whenever I can. I don't know why. It shouldn't bother me. I have floating platforms that have no supports and whatnot, but whatever. I mean, you know, capable of faster than light travel. Here we are on a planet with a binary star system, building stuff with a little handheld thing and carrying all kinds of crazy stuff around with crazy alien critters. And, you know, why not have conveyor belts that have little small anti-gravity devices built onto them so you can run them above ground? I mean, we've got a coffee cup here with inertial dampening and, you know, that maintains your coffee at a constant temperature all day long. You can usually, technologies like that, before they're miniaturized enough to go into something like a coffee cup, are used for big things like conveyors, platforms, what have you. So that's how I can make it okay in my mind. Not to mention the new materials. You know, space age materials, blah, blah, blah. Lighter, stronger. I should go through and update all my power poles, but I don't feel like doing that right now. I feel like doing some driving. I can't remember what these copper nodes are. don't think I do. Not many. Like video clips. Okay, yeah. Um, Not that I know of. I kind of tend to forget about them and don't make any. If anybody else makes them, I've seen a couple, but not that I could figure out what was going on. Why don't I have a beacon on these? Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, you got all that fancy stuff, all that big pimping. Okay, I will do that. Thank you, Fowl. You are the man. I've got some friends that I've known since I was a kid, and we are online a lot together. And it's, just been for years and years, so. And they're real funny about me using their real names online. Oh, yeah. That is awesome, dude. Enjoy doing what you get paid for, and you'll never work a day in your life. But they're adamant about not using their real names. So if I, might flip flop back and forth between calling you Fallon and calling you Michael. So yeah, right on, booze. Right on. But I've kind of gotten in the habit of calling everybody by their username instead of their names, so that's why I do it, just so you know. Because I have had some people come up and, well, why don't you call me by my real name? Because you got your username on there. I figured that's what you wanted to be known as there. No, man, it's okay. Okay. Whereas these two are like, even if it's just us three in there and I call one of them by their name, they're like, hey, man, watch the names. Oh, yeah. Right. Secret agents. They're good people. They're just, everybody's got their little idiosyncrasies, I guess. Yeah, my brother, Brookner, he's my brother there. And I almost changed the name. I don't know if you can change your username or not, but I almost changed the name of my thing to, he calls it watching. My name is Steve, and he calls it watching Stevie when he watches me play games. And I almost changed the name to Stevie, but I couldn't figure out a way to do it where it would give like the TV feel of the name. So I decided to stick with Zenlu. Because that's, yep. I love it when he says it. I'm like, what? First time he did it. I'm going to watch some Stevie. What you playing tonight? Yeah. I had somebody ask me not too long ago where I got that from. And I was like, ha. Yeah, I can see where they would do that, Booze. Look at you, Atomic. I had somebody ask me about Zenlu a while here recently. I guess they seemed kind of disappointed, but they were, where'd you get that name? I like that name. That's a really cool name. And I was like, I just made it up back when I played Meridian 59. And it's stuck with me ever since. Yeah, that's kind of silly that Steam wouldn't let you use it in your name, but I guess I can see where they're coming from too. But that is kind of I mean, that's an innocuous thing for some folks. Oh, she did? Cool. How so? Tell us the story, Val. Oh, you don't have to if you don't want to. Man, I was looking all up on top of the hills, and there it is right there. And of course, I don't have any room. I'll come back for it later. Awesome. That is awesome. When we all the MMOs we've played, I'm an altaholic, confirmed, confessed altaholic, and when we played Dark Age of Camelot, I would use their random name generator, then take part of the name out and put Zenlu in. So, there were names like Zenlu Dionys, Zenlu Ray, Zenvente. That was my main in City of Heroes. And then I go to make an Epic Games account and somebody is using the name Zenlu. Come on. So I use Drunk Mellow there. actual username is The Real Zenlu. For real, that's what I'm talking about. I thought of, I figured it was a rare enough name that nobody would ever, but I guess I was wrong. Hey, at least there's only one. It's the first one I've actually run across that I have not been able to get it. Wow, really, Booze? I would have thought that would have been pretty unusual, too. Bag of Arts. Oh, that's awesome, dude. With an awesome name like that, yeah, I bet you do. Missed my left at Albuquerque. I think my next area I'm going to expand to is out here in this swamp. Sweet. Yeah, that's a pretty good feeling when you're able to get the domain you want. I'd been wanting to get one. Yeah, that's my thing too. That, and I like to serve my own files. We've got so many computers, and at the old house, of course, we had them all networked, and I had one for a web server. Got a couple of old compact refrigerator-sized servers. Well, not really refrigerator size, but they're huge. ProLiant, that's what they are. Small compact ProLiant servers, and they're pretty big, but they are just as stable as can be. Throw Linux on them and use them to serve web pages with. And then I had another couple of game servers that I would use for, like when I had a World of Warcraft server for a while, emulated, and other emulating stuff like that. This was at our old house. The guy that lived next door to us, our very next door neighbor, his name was also Steve. We had so much fun with that. And he'd come over, and of course, we had it all in one room. One of the bedrooms of the house was the computer room. Susie and I had our computers set up in there and had all the servers. He's like, "How's things at 911 Central?" And it did. You turn the lights off, the house be completely dark. And you wouldn't need any lights when you're walking into that room, just from the LEDs on the computers and the routers and whatnot. Oh, I've got omenborn.net. Haven't done anything with it yet. Waiting on till we get some better internet. These hotspots are nice, and they're a lot better than what we had, but not good enough for what I want to do. I'll be so glad when we can go hardline again. We've got kind of a janky setup. To me, it's janky. Everybody hears about it. Oh, that's cool. But I've got an old wireless WRT 54G, and we have it connect to the hotspot on Susan's phone wirelessly, and then it serves as I guess you could call it a bridge. I've got DDWRT firmware on it, so it connects wirelessly to Susan's hotspot, and we've got our two computers hardwired into it. I think we've got the printer networked onto it, wired into it, the Vonage wired into it. Then the TV just connects directly to her hotspot. Soundbar connects to her hotspot, and then when I'm streaming, I bring my hotspot up, since my new motherboard in the computer that I built a few months ago has Wi-Fi. I turn on my hotspot, connect my computer to my hotspot wirelessly, so it's wired into the router, which is connected to hers, and the wireless on mine is connected to mine. It does make a pretty big difference. Still gets unstable as shit sometimes, but oh well. Can't have everything, I guess. Yeah, it's a hack. It's hacked up as can be, but it works. Orby Mesh. I've never heard of that. Is that the company name? Oh, okay. Oh, I cannot wait for true fiber optic house hookups. Oh man. Blade Runner, here we come. Yes. That's what aggravates me so much about where we live at. We're about an eighth of a mile down a dirt road. Yep, we might be rednecks. And then the main road that we go to. Oh my God. Oh, that's some glorious numbers there, booze. I'm ecstatic when we get around 30. Man. T-Mobile. I'm hoping they get. We had. What was the name of it? Yeah. Yeah, y'all do definitely need a good pipe with what you do, and then she being in video streaming. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Can't remember the name of the company. Doggone it, but they're cellular. They're geared mainly towards people that travel. So you get your cellular modem, put it in your RV, and you always have internet. And they sent out, when we signed up and got all the equipment here at the house, got the cell modem set up, it was, wow, was it fast. And it was on AT&T. And a week, might have been 2 weeks later, I woke up Saturday morning and we had no internet. And as it turned out, AT&T had cut those people off for basically for giving their customers too much of AT&T's internet. They were using more than they were supposed to have been using. So AT&T cut them off. Yeah. And they were real hem-hawish about refunds and whatnot and this and that and the other. So I was like, okay, look, after about 3 or 4 calls on the phone and waiting for hours to talk to somebody, I told the guy, I was like, look, I said, either y'all can give me a refund for this $200 modem that I bought for y'all and got to use for a week, or I'm going to reverse the charges on my credit cards. And the guy was like, well, if you reverse the charges, you won't be able to take advantage of our services in the future. And I was like, look, dude, at this point, I'm not interested in ever doing business with your company again. Well, let me go get a manager. They ended up Yeah, they ended up refunding the modem. I sent it back to them. They refunded me the price of the modem. They refunded me the 2 extra months they charged me after I called to cancel. And they refunded me the prorated first month that we had service with them for that 1 week or 2 weeks. I ended up getting everything back. I don't play that shit. Don't you sit there and threaten me and tell me you're not going to give me my money back when all I got to do is call my credit card company. And if it's come to the point where I've got to call my credit card company to get my money back from you, I ain't worried about doing business with you again. I was hopping mad by that time. It was good timing though, because we were about to turn off our hotspot phones. We were about to turn them off and switch them over to consumer cellular. And it happened just in time, because that week was when we were going to do that. So, hey, silver lining. There's silver lining everywhere. I had all the settings in the router. I had them saved, so all I had to do is reload that file into the router. Boop, boop, we had our internet again. But T-Mobile is getting hopefully close to starting to serve this area with cellular internet. They've got a home network plan for $50, I think it is, $50 a month, and it's unlimited. And it's cellular, but hey, that's about the best we're going to get out here. Friggin' satellite is outrageously expensive for what you get. I don't mind paying money if I'm getting my money's worth, but paying $80 a month with like a 20 gig cap, come on, man. We'll blast these hotspots for terabytes a month. Yeah, satellite is pretty bad where the latency and all that's concerned. If the price was okay, I could still deal with that. I'd figure out some way to deal with that, or I would just deal with it. But those kind of prices for that little bit of data, like I said, we regularly go over a terabyte on our hotspots. And we watch a lot of TV. She watches a lot of TV. Probably hasn't been as bad since my older brother moved out in December. And it probably hasn't been as bad since he left. Because he was, the TV was on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on Netflix or Amazon or Hulu or whatever streaming service had something that he wanted to watch. So we've probably gone down a lot on our usage. But, we use pretty fair amount. Not gonna lie. Do a lot of gaming, I do a lot of downloading. And you look at a patches for games, you're looking at a gig per patch sometimes. So we have got to have unlimited. I like where we're at and everything, but I'm also looking forward to getting us a place somewhere out in the country that does have internet. Puppy pat time. Tier 5. You're on the Mark III belts. I got you. Encased industrial beams. Yeah, that's a very good idea. Modular frames and heavy modular frames are used in a lot of stuff. You'll still want a little bit of steel pipe production, but yeah, you'll definitely want much more steel beams. Oh wow. Yeah, you'll want to reverse that at the very least. Okay, half for beams and half for pipes. That'd be the way I would do it too. Maybe even quarter into pipes and 3/4 into beams. I like this area out here, but I don't like all them gasopods. I'm so used to running around with my jetpack, I'll take it off and go running around and jump off of cliffs and whatnot, and then be like, oh man, I don't have my jetpack on. There was something productive I was going to come out here and do, but I forgot what it was. Story of my life. Oh yeah, the geyser. Oh my. Yeah, that'll throw your numbers off just a touch. Don't get mad, get glad. 3-ply with stress flex. And upgrade those belts. Oops. Oh yeah. 100%. Wow. I do that sometimes when I'm sleepy. I'll come back the next day and be like, what the heck was I thinking? Hey, little fella. Oh man, I Had 9 bars of health. Jeez, how many of them dudes were there? This will be fun. I got barbecued. Pretty sure I've got everything but the supercomputers and the heavy modular frames, so I'm gonna grab a stack of those. I've got high-speed connectors. Positive I've got copper sheets, and I should have at least a stack of rubber. Probably ought to get some fuel. Packaged turbo fuel will also run in vehicles, it just won't run in your jetpack. Which was the reason I decided to start making turbo fuels for my jetpack. Then when I found out I couldn't use it in my jetpack, I was like, man, what's the point? But I already had packaging lines and all that stuff slide out. Yeah, you can slap a merger on it anywhere. Mergers and splitters. It'll kind of snap to the belt, and then you can slide it up and down the belt wherever you want it. And the good thing about doing it that way is if later you decide to take the merger or splitter off, you just deconstruct it and you've got a single belt still. Whereas if you put a splitter or merger down, then run belts to it, and you have to remove the splitter or merger, then your belts will end where the merger was. So you gotta take them out and then redo the whole line run. Yes, sir. It works for splitters too. although on the splitter it's going to automatically align itself. As far as in and out directions, so if you want to turn a particular way that doesn't work with the way the belt's running, then you got to figure out something different. Correct. Just like that. Same with the mergers. It'll base itself on the current direction that the belt's going. I brought this up on Shenanigans channel the other night and he didn't know it. Nice. He didn't know it, but vehicles have headlights also. You use the B key while you're in the pilot seat, just like turning on your flashlight. But it's headlights for the vehicles. They break a lot though. Yes sir, there is a flashlight. It's the B key. B is in Bravo. I thought you knew all this stuff, man. I would have said something sooner. I'm sorry. And so you can tell the difference in between your headlight and the car headlights because your headlight turns with the camera, whereas the car headlights are forward. Progress is always fun. That's where I have problems a lot of time, is turning it off. Oh, I'll just do this one more thing. Just one more thing. Then the next thing I know, it's like, well, shit, I've only got an hour before I have to go to work. Might as well play for another half hour. Dag nabbit. Alright, I'm reloading. Heck with that. We'll try 304 and see what happens. Oh yeah, you're VIP now, Val, so you should be able to post links in chat. Without getting banned for hours and hours. Nice. Man, that is awesome looking. That looks sweet. Oh, yes. Conveyors under glass, baby. And you can easily tell what's in each one with those conveyors. They are kind of bad about doing that. First time it happened, I was like, what the hell? It killed me. Then it got up. I was like, oh, okay. It sure did. You shall not pass. Sure enough, it wasn't. Quit school 'cause they had recess. Okay, this time I remembered to bring my inhaler with me. I've got my candy cane basher, so I'm not totally defenseless. Sure enough. Alright. We'll catch you later, Fal. Thanks again for the sub and for stopping by and everything, my man. Always good to see you. Tell Amy we said hey. Yeah, she said something about it the other night. Said something about I hadn't streamed it in a while. And she goes, yeah, 'cause you've been playing Subnautica so much. You can tell her you got the full tour. Oh yeah, it wasn't. She didn't say it like that. It was just kind of a factual thing. I can do one for her too when she's watching. We don't have to tell her that though. Oh yes, you do. Maybe I should have brought the truck. enough rubber. Doggone it. Thought I brought a stack of supercomputers with me. Must have been before I reloaded. drop off some of this extra stuff at base. Put it back in the chest. There we go. Now it's working. pipe. Waiting on steel pipe. Okay, that's my overflow. This will be my output. Okay, that goes off, I think. That should be beacons out there. Might be rifle cartridges. And they're full up, so might just be filling up everything else. This is for stators and rotors. Then they get made into motors. Heavy modular frames. Well, wait a minute. Well, in the disassembly, does it show me getting a ornament cluster? Is this thing clogged? It's producing. So the ornament cluster is not in the, it's not in any of the inputs. Shouldn't be in the output. Kenny to AFK real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. That's kind of crazy. Might just be a bug. These two don't show. And I never made any Christmas ornaments with this one. I'm not gonna worry about it. Alrighty. Now, hanging on to those in case they're used further in the space elevator. Oh, I need to quit messing around, go put stuff up. Make sure I got it out of the... Should have a spare Xenobasher too. Those carapaces are excellent for making biomass. Concrete's full, rods are full, plates are full, reinforced plates are full. Nice. Beams are full, encased beams, aluminum plates, pipe, copper sheets, copper wire, and Caterium wire in that one. It's got both. Cable, that's what those are. Rotors, motors, modular frames. Heavy modular frames should be the next one. They haven't caught up yet. Got plenty of them in here though. Compruters. Nice. Slowly filling back up. Chugga chugga. guess everything I wanted to come here and do. Double check in the car and make sure I've got everything put up I want to put up. Might not be a bad idea to bring the chainsaw. Drop off that factory cart. They drive really good on built items, foundations and stuff, but you get them in the grass, useless. Probably wouldn't hurt to grab another stack of novelists too. I'm so used to them inhalers being right there. Parkour simulator. Saw somebody describe this game like that one time. Strangely appropriate. Oops, I need to get rubber. That'll do. Did I leave my Novelist detonator back there? I guess I must have, because I know I had one. stack of rubber. Another stack of supercomputers too, just to make sure I'm not thinking I picked it up this run when it was the last one. These orchid looking things at night, quote unquote, they glow. See, now they're just a pretty purple, but when this star goes down, and I'm pretty sure it's not a moon. I think it's because this is a binary star system. They've got one that's a yellow star, and I think the quote unquote the moon at night is the other star of the binary system. Because when it gets night, everything gets lit up with this bluish hue. So I'm guessing it's a blue dwarf. And the plants look different, all kinds of stuff looks different. I love driving this thing around, whipping it around curves and stuff. Running over the wildlife. I think it would be kind of cool if you could set one of your beacons to display on your HUD, or somehow maybe have a range thing on it up on the compass. brothers here. Should be another one of the little ones around here somewhere. Only remembered killing 2 of them. Don't see no organs laying around either. Yeah, 7 organs. I guess I did kill them. Okay, yeah, I've gotten this one. I guess I'll need to run my power lines towards the blue crater. Could run them toward that double geyser there. Tie it in, then over to this train station. Didn't think about him interfering with my seeing the one thing I'm looking for. Doggone it. Do what I want you to do, not what I tell you to do. There we go. Ba-boom. I love these things.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen.
Denied. Right around here somewhere. Thought I might have picked them up already, but guess not. Really ain't that important. Sweet. Oops. Really wish you could blow them things up. go again thinking I have my jetpack on. too far. Yep, this will work. Generally, I've found if you're close enough to target it, when you're running power lines and you have power lines selected, if it'll target whatever you're trying to draw power from, then you're close enough. If it just says invalid aim location and doesn't highlight it, then you're too far, generally. Well, this is going to be interesting. Always double tap. I love these hot springs too. They look so cool. Yeah, we'll be going pretty much the way I'm headed to tie in. Might end up turning them. Probably not though. See, that's no moon. And with the light it's putting out, it's gotta be a blue dwarf. I don't see any orchids. Need to run and bring the car up anyway. Pretty sure I've gotten this drop pod, but just in case, we'll check it. Thought I heard something. punk. Hate fighting stuff next to the water. Sorry about the deaths. I'm gonna try not to do that no more. I hate having to make corpse runs out here. In your face. Probably just on the other side of that willow. Oh, that's right. Now I need to go back and get rubber from the car. Bring the car on up here. Go ahead and save it, just in case. Got an AFK minute. I will be right back. And I'm back. Had to grab me a water. It's thirsty work running all these power lines. I can put that beacon where that pure iron node is. That it? Thought I saw somebody run over here. Oh, sweet. Hadn't gotten this one yet. Well, darn, I was hoping there might be some crystal oscillators over here on the ground. But I guess not. Wouldn't take long to run and get some. I could drop off some of this fuel and make room for some loot. way I don't forget about it. Mark this pure node. Hate those things. What was that pure iron node? I think it was the next pole down, or the one after that. I don't see the sparklies anywhere. uranium at? Nuclear waste. That figures. I'm of the opinion the hazmat suit should protect you from radiation and from gas. It's a full body suit anyway. Come back out here when I have some room. Alright, what did I do with the car? No rubber in the car. That sucks. Oh, there was some somewhere. Yeah, this is good. I'll be needing power out here anyway. There's going to be something going on over that way. What's happening there, Gork Wobbler? You doing alright, bud? Uh-oh. That's never good. Glad to hear you're doing good, though. Yeah, I was hoping to go pick mine up from the body shop yesterday, but they sent me a text said it ain't gonna be ready now until Tuesday. Oh well. Yep, it does. Last time they worked on it, though, they did really very good work. I was impressed with their work, and yeah, I gotta get back and forth to work. My younger brother Bruckner he's been taking me back and forth. I keep telling him we can rent a car. Yeah, it is very good of him. It's real nice having him around. He's been a huge help, taking Shy back and forth to the grocery store and whatnot. Hi, Zara. Hope everything's going well with you. She keeping you straight, right? Right on. Okie doke. Appreciate the lurking. Hearing the slug noises. Must be another slug around here somewhere. Probably down in that crevasse. I don't know. Gonna be running power behind that waterfall anyway, so juke over here a little bit and bang, throw a power tower right there. Then continue on. Something up here that's got that thing stirred up. Sounds like a piggy. Ooh, that's a big one. those, and the spitters will stir up those gas plants. So if you're not close enough to get injured by it and it's up and putting this little gas out, you'll know there's a critter there. Other than that, they ain't good for nothing but blowing up. Hey there, I don't know. How you doing today? Doing good, doing good. Catching up on some game time since I didn't have to work this weekend. Playing a little Satisfactory. I kind of checked it out. I went and took a look at it. I watched a little bit of gameplay on that Dyson Sphere program. Looks pretty sweet. Agreed. Yep, it does look kind of like Satisfactory. I'm sure there's differences here and there. Becky, thank you for the subscription. You and Drake are so sweet. Thank you, Becky. Yeah, I got it Tuesday. Been working on stuff here and there for it. Still got a little bit more to do, but I figured what the hey. Thank you, thank you. You too. Thank you. Goodness gracious. Got both of you. Y'all are sweet. Thank you, Drake. Thank you, thank you. You too, Gork Wobbler. Thanks a bunch, man. That's not all necessary, but it's sweet. Somebody cutting onions up in here. Holy smokes. Thank you, Booze. Y'all are awesome. Woo! Got the hype train going. Look at you. Sweet. That one works. Y'all are great. Thank you, Gork Wobbler. You are the man with your habanero pepper cooking. Oh, for sure. Lock it down, Becky. Thanks, Atomic. Thank you, thank you. Goodness gracious. I don't know what to say. Sure enough. Got all my favorite peoples up in here. Thank you, Julia. Y'all are great. We love y'all too. I've got the emotes up and waiting on approval for them. Wow, thank you, Becky. Hype train! Chugga chugga. Thanks, Atomic. This is awesome. Thank you so much, y'all. I just started watching a friend of mine playing EQ99 on the emulated server thing, and then it was just okay. If I'm going to sit around and play games all day, might as well stream them. And here we are. This is awesome. Get in and watching me getting sidetracked and whatnot. Forgetting what I'm doing, where I'm doing it. Hopefully before long I'll have a bunch of cool stuff. My buddy Fallon Air, I work with his wife, and man, he has got his stream pimped out. Voice commands and all kind of, he's even got the Chancellor on there. When my stream grows up, it'll be like his. For real. Yeah, eventually I'll have it all fixed up. I do stuff like that, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'll stick around and do it. Maybe even get a camera one of these days so I can scare everybody. Then we can get the puppy cam. Get the real stars of the show up in here. Yeah, I've seen one guy that I watch pretty often. He's a cat. Sometimes he wears glasses. Sometimes he don't. Yep, Ziada. Nail on the head. Yeah, he's a trip. I love watching him play Satisfactory. We've got kind of similar play styles. It's like if we can lay it straight, fine, we'll lay it straight. If not, that little clipping never hurt nobody. Chugga chugga. Sweet. I didn't catch him this morning. Was it Dyson Sphere Project by chance? I'm trying to remember one of the other games we were talking about. Look at all the conductors up in here. Okay, now I've got to wandering around and I done got lost. Where's my car? He sure did drop a ton. Thank y'all so very much. Hope you have a great stream. I wish I had enough internet to tune in, to stream, and watch at the same time. I like watching y'all too, though. That's the one thing. It's like, oh man, I want to stream, but I want to watch everybody too. But I get in and watch when I can, so I guess it's alright. We appreciate it too. Maybe one of these days I can get Shy up in here and get her streaming too. She likes to play a lot of the Lord of the Rings online. I used to play with him, but I haven't gotten on in a while. Yeah. Do the duo stream. Oh, and maybe in a couple of months I'll be able to stream a little bit more too. They're talking about moving us from a 5/8 schedule to they're going to have 2 shifts on 410s and then 2 shifts on 312s. I was going to get the 312s, but my TE asked me if I would do the 410s. That way they've got more coverage during more days of the week with me keeping the machines running. So I'd be working Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday nights for 10 hours. Rest of the week off. Yes. Tons of fun right there. I wanted to do the 312s, but when he said that about the 410s, I was like, okay. Whatever you need, boss. It's a couple of months away. We've still got to hire some more people. By the time it comes around, they may have changed their mind again, but we'll see. I'm kind of looking forward to it. Yes, it will. My buddy Gonster is, he's going to be on the daytime 10s shift. So we'll get a little more overlap than we get now. Thank you for the alert. I think that's the one that killed me earlier. I have been avenged. Okay, anybody else want some? Ah, that explains it. With 2 turbo motors. nothing I really need parts-wise. What's happening, Beanie Boy? Let's see. Goodness, now I've lost my power lines. Jeez, the place is lousy with him. Get my slug and get out of here. I don't think I brought the car this far up. Should be a big piggy up here too. Yep, there he is. Two of them. He's got the zoomies. Okay, I need to bring the car west. Guess I'll just go up the cliff face with him. I don't want to have to cut down trees, but I will if I have to. Might run it around this way. It is a little bit closer to the top of this plateau. Boo. Thank you, autosave. Don't think so, cause it's taller. Higher, I should say. That's what I mean about being able to see so far. That's that first geothermal plant that we placed, the single. The doubles should be right around there somewhere. Forgot about that. Free up that inventory space. Let that thing be scanning while I'm doing my thing. Should be able to come around this way, through here. And the blue crater base should be right over there. Right that way, pretty much. Almost exactly that way. see if anything's up here. Nope, not much. Okay, so the base is that way. Let's get some more power lines run. Probably going to be too far, but I'll try it. Inches. Just inches too much. Later on, when I get some trains run, I'm going to eventually run a train line up that way from my existing one. I can tie the power in that way, supposedly. think I'll go that way with it. Just cut straight through that. I could skip over there, then that one. Oh, you can see the train off in the distance there. That is so cool. I guess I'll just have to have one out there in the middle somewhere. The floor is too damn steep. I'm with the floor is too damn steep party. Might as well keep going that general direction instead of cutting back that way. Come in on the back side of the base and tie in there, probably on the refinery building. That'll be better there anyway, in the middle of that copse of trees. Gas mask time. Alrighty, time to go get some supplies. Might as well get some of that stuff out of the car, too. We'll keep the chainsaw handy. Ah, there's some supercomputers. There's my oscillators. Grab those. We'll open up that crashed pod. Should be pretty well stocked on everything else. Gonna be time to make a mycelium run for too long, too. that'll about do it. Yep, go pick up some Nobelisks and some more rifle cartridges. Still mostly wire. Nice. Looks like most everything's getting full. Heavy modular frames still got some. Yep, looks like heavy modular frames is the only one that ain't full yet. Cool. Might not be too long. Should have a full car of them. Guess I could take them out of the platform and fill that up. Come on, I saw it pop up. steel pipe. Dirty building. Yep, that should do it. Wow, that was a good one. Where'd you go, big guy? Where's the box? Uh-huh. Cute. Already got it. There's my marker. Third time's the charm. Might have put it too far out. Hopefully it'll work. Beautiful. Yeah, we can just boom straight to the refinery building. had some high speed. I bet I left him in the car. Oh well, it'll be fine. Speaking of the car, better go get it. Sweet. 3 more generators tied in. Got a power line run out. Let's go get that other hard drive. Don't think we can go this way. Might be able to. We'll take a look. Find something I hadn't seen yet. Where's that fat piggy? Two of them. Good thing I got a lot of those. Nice. see now. Pick up all our goodies. "42 megawatts, so I'll need 2 burners. I'll pick some leaves. Let's see what alternate recipes we got. Wow, rubber and coke for circuit boards? That's awesome. It's slow. But not too much slower. Not a real good choice of recipes that run. Hopefully the next one will be better. Eventually it said there's enough hard drives to get them all. We'll see. That sucked. Thank goodness for autosaves. It pays to check stuff. These guys be putting some stuff sometimes in just slap devious places. I don't know if I've been up here yet or not. Doesn't look like I've been on top of this ridge anyway. Oh yeah, that's why.
I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen. I strongly advise you to harvest this specimen. Harvest.
Now that I've got plenty of iodine filters for my hazmat suit, I'm not so worried about it. They can get chewed up. That's what they're for. Yay. Radiation free. Rocky Desert, I think that is. Definitely a desert. It's big enough for a train to fit through. Don't you wish everything was made like Rubbermaid? I see some sparkles up there. There's one of my towers up there on that ridge there. Yep. So, I know where I'm at now. Okay, yeah, these are the ones I already have marked. What in the world? Is this thing made so you can't take vehicles in it or something, maybe? Wow, hadn't seen this cave yet. guess that's all that's in here is that purple slug. It's not bad loot though. You old Titan trees. We'll get down here at the base, and then I'm going to sign off for a little bit, give the internet a rest, and grab me something to eat. Fuel that machine. And we'll be back later tonight. Definitely with some Subnautica below zero. And who knows what else. Might finally get started on Septerra Core. Bonk. That probably should have hurt. That's gonna do it for now. I do very much appreciate all the well wishes and the subs and the bits, and y'all just hanging out. It's real cool. And we will see y'all later tonight. A bunch of wonderful folks. Go ahead and save. Hope everybody has an excellent day. And I will be back later.